I forgot to rename this. Part 2. What I should have done. But, yeah. Not where I had to start, bastard. Who's here? Ryan's here. So yeah, just still trying to break the 100-pound club. Got a 98-pounder yesterday. Still have not been able to break that fucking club, so. Do 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 do. What up, Ryan? We were already in the same room together, dude. I joined your room, so you didn't have to leave. You spaz. What up, Luco? I'm good, I'm good. Actually just got back from a date, so. It went good. We went bowling for 2 hours. Ate some pizza, drinks. Yeah, laughed a lot. So we're gonna see get started again tomorrow. So it went good. It went good. She's got a Wii she plays games on, so I mean it's hard to find gamer chicks around here. So a girl that plays games, period, is what you need. That's a good 40 pounder. Using cut bait right now. He's gonna be doing pretty good. Yeah, me too. I hope everything goes well too. Yeah, I was up till 5:30 a.m. drinking and playing Smite with some old people I used to play Smite with back in the day. It was kind of cool to see those guys again, talk to them again. It's so funny because it feels like everybody's changed in some ways. Because back when we used to play, I used to be a huge dick about stuff, like people fucking up or anything like that. And now I just joke about it. I don't get mad about shit anymore. And the one guy, his name's Jashan. He used to be like the nicest guy in the world, and he was telling me something about him calling people really bad names and being an asshole. And I was like, damn, man, you used to be the nice guy. What the hell? And then the other kid, Chicken, he used to be really retarded. He used to do shit that pissed everybody off all the time, and seems like he doesn't really do that anymore. So it's really funny how people change over the years. Yeah, look, I mean, she's not perfect. I mean, she's got a nice rack and a big butt, and she's cute, you know. But she's got little things that are off about her. But you know, nobody's perfect, man. I've realized that I used to have way too high standards, and I got to lower my standards now. One of the reasons probably why I'm still single is because I'm expecting to get like a model and stuff, which. My kid's mom, my ex, she's actually really fucking hot, but I don't know. Can't always expect everybody to have everything perfect on them. Hey, Fernal Saucer, thanks for hosting, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, exactly, Luco. I mean, I'm not perfect either, so seems kind of dumb to sit there and think that I'm gonna get some supermodel or something. I don't know. You know, especially around here where I live, like all the fucking girls just want to like travel all the fucking time. Oh, I want to travel and see the world. I want to travel. It's like all the girls come to Chicago just so they can leave. Like, I don't understand it. But, I mean, I've already been all over the world. So I'm done, dude. I don't need to fucking go anywhere. You know, I'm happy to be in the States now and not doing shit like that anymore. You know, I've lived in Italy for 3 years. I lived in Germany for 3 years. I mean, it's just, I've been all over South America. I've been all over Europe. I mean, it's like, it's done. I'm done. So. God damn it! Why? 97 pounds. Jesus Christ. Um, I don't know. Every place has its own ups and downs, right? As far as food, like I love shopping in Europe, like at a like going to a supermarket in Europe versus a supermarket here in the States. They're two completely different worlds. Like I don't like when I would go shopping in Europe for stuff, like even the bottles and how big they were, and just like just like the stuff that was in the bottles, like maybe like orange juice and stuff, it just looks better. I don't know how to explain it. It's like the products in Europe just look way the fuck better than the products in the States. They don't look cheap and stupid. They actually look like I don't know how to explain it. Like the bottles, the European bottles, like plastic bottles that they put stuff in, are not anywhere near the same as the ones in America. They're skinnier, they're taller. You know, it's like an aesthetic thing. Like it's more pleasing to the eye for some reason. I don't understand, but it works. And it's like, and everything is like little mom and pop over there still, right? Because it's Europe, it's so old school, right? Which is funny because like when you shop in Europe, it just you feel safer, or you feel like it just feels better for some reason. Like your shop, everywhere's like, it's like I said, it's like it feels like you're shopping at a small mom and pop shop everywhere you go over in Europe, versus America when you go shopping, everything's like a conglomerate or corporation, or you know what I mean. There's like it doesn't feel local. You know what I mean? Whereas when in Europe, everywhere you go, it all feels local. It feels like you're being a part. You're in a part of the city itself, and not just part of some company that happens to have their store there in that location, right? Oh no, you're right, Luco. You're absolutely correct. We eat like a fucking. I mean, I eat like a garbage can, but I've always eaten like that. Even back when I was super skinny, I used to eat like a whole pizza to myself when I was skinny as shit as a kid. I mean, it hasn't changed much, but and then when I used to work out 2 hours a day every day, I mean, I used to eat a lot then too. I mean, I don't eat a shit ton of food, but and I do watch what I eat, you know, but I'm still fat because I don't do a lot of stuff. I don't go outside a lot, and until the summertime. If I was down south, I probably wouldn't weigh anywhere near as much as I do. But I'm up north, and it's fucking cold like eight or 9 months out of the year here. So, you know, it's not a lot to do here. Plus, I'm not a gym rat anymore, you know, so. But yeah, back to the European living, and then, okay, so like I was talking about, everything's like local and a small mom and pop feeling. And I'm pretty sure in Europe, if you walk in, you say, hey, can I get this and this, and then I'll pay you guys back in a week, that they'll be like, oh yeah, that's fine. You know, if you're a local, usually I think they do stuff like, I don't know if they still do, but I remember something like that back when I was a kid over there, about my parents doing that. And they're like, hey, can we get this and we'll pay you back some other time? And they're like, oh yeah, no problem. You know, and it was just like, oh, that's cool. Like, you know, nobody else would do that in America. You can never do that in America. You know, have like a tab. There's no fucking way. But in Europe, that's still a thing, you know, having a tab. And then, I think Europe is just more aesthetically pleasing, period. Wow. I don't know how big that is. That's a big fish, though. God damn it! Another 98 pounder. I can't win, dude. Ryan, what is this? What are you doing to me, bro? Like, this is such bullshit. Why can't I catch a fucking 100-pounder? God damn it. Indeed.com than any other job site, according to independent research. Imagine a lottery that had more winners. Yeah, but Europe is just aesthetically pleasing, period. Now, America's aesthetically pleasing out in the big farm areas and out in the big remote areas. Like when we went to, was it Iowa? I think that was the last time we went to Iowa. On the drive there's like a big mountainside, and the farmlands up on the side of the mountain and stuff, and the sun was hitting it perfectly. I just got like this huge nostalgic European feeling because in Germany it's all giant rolling hills with like farmland and sheep and everything up on it, and it's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful over there. Um, Places that aren't beautiful in Europe is like in Italy and Venice. The water smells like shit. Everything smells like shit. Um, I would not want to live in Venice. I don't know why people want to live in Venice, but and I'm a water person, dude. Like I want a house on a lake and I want to go fishing all the time. I would not want to live in Venice at all. I just no. No. It's gross. It's fucking gross. But let's see. There's a lot of history in Europe. Like everywhere you go, you see castles, you see statues to something, you see cobblestone walls, cobblestone streets all over the fucking place. And no, what's crazy is all those streets were all handmade by the fucking Romans back when they were stretching their empire out. So that's all history. Like you're walking or driving over history. You know what I mean? Europe has a lot of history. But then again, America's the youngest fucking country in the world, or civilization in the world right now. Yeah, you can go to things like Gettysburg, but that's all Civil War shit. That's not like, there's nothing in America to where it's like an empire was made here, or these gigantic battles of from the Nordic people versus these people. There's nothing like that in America. It's all fucking English rebels that ran away, killing Indians and shit and all that, and then us killing ourselves. There might be some old school like Aztec or Mayan fights and shit we don't know about, but other than that, there's really not that lot. There's not that much history in America because we're so young. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Luco. And of course the food's better over there. For the most part, the food's better over there. Especially Italy. Italian food is amazing, dude. Everything about Italy's got so much good food. Everything about the food over there is just so fucking good. Germany's got great food, great beer. And the culture is just smarter and better. I mean, the road systems are better. Like, there's not stop signs; it's yield signs over there, so you don't have to stop unless it's not, if the street's busy, you could just drive right through, and so you don't have to stop. Unlike here in the States where we coddle everybody and force people to stop and shit. Like, it just, and like now we're using. America just started like so many years ago putting roundabouts in. But roundabouts have been in Europe for fucking forever. You know what I mean? Because you have to have roundabouts and yield signs to keep traffic moving. That's why America's got such a bad travel system, because we don't do that. It's common sense. It works over there, and it would work here, but we don't want to. We'd rather make people stop. Like, it's stupid. I hate it. Let's see what else. The education system is better in Europe. Definitely better in Europe. People are a lot smarter over there. A lot smarter over there. Yep. I mean, it's a lot more natural. It's not all like there's roads and stuff over there, but there's still like, how do you say? There's still like lots of super wild growth and stuff around in Europe, if I put it that way. Like, or like big water canals and shit like that. Like, I remember in Italy, I used to just leave the house and go walk along the water canals and stuff. And, on a nice sunny day, and I would walk for like 10 miles and as a kid, or ride my bike, whatever. And then you'd see like you'd see the Italian women out there on the side of the road picking herbs and plants and shit to eat. On the side of the road, and it's like, holy shit, man. And then my mom started doing it because she was like, oh yeah, we could eat that, and it's just, I don't know. America is so processed. Period. Like we're processed. Americans are a processed product, you know, and Europeans still live like human beings, and you know they're not processed products like we are. Yeah, I don't know. Would I rather live in Europe or rather live here though? I'd rather live here, you know. But that's because I'm a big fisherman, and European fishing sucks. I'm not a big. I really hate the European fishing. So I mean, look at Italy, culture-wise. People will at like what early in the morning. There's a lot of people walking around, going to cafes, drinking a coffee. Then they go to work, and then after work, fucking everybody is out at night walking around from bar to bar, drinking and just chatting it up and eating and just relaxing and having a good time. And it's like that every fucking day. It's crazy. And in the States, you just never see that. You know, you see us on the weekends. You know, sometimes on the weekdays, there's like maybe a few people, but it's not like there's not like a long strip of like bars and food and stuff around here where people just go up and down and walk up and down those strips all night and day for miles, you know, eating and drinking and just relaxing and having a good time and talking and shit. You know, not only Europe does that, but I think China does. Chinese people do that. Japanese people do that as well. You know, the walking around and eating and stuff like that, which is, it's crazy to me how Americans just don't do that. It's not about fishing right, Luco. It's just about the type of fish you can catch in Europe. I just don't like any of those fish really. You know, carp, the trout. Um, what else do you guys have? The European catfish. I mean, it's not appealing to me. I used to catch trout like crazy when I was there, but it gets old after a while. In the States, there's just a shit ton of different things to fish for, dude. There's blue cats, channel cats, flathead catfish. There's largemouth bass, smallmouth bass. We can go trout fishing here. There's salmon here to catch. There's different types of trout or salmon. There's Atlantic salmon, or not Atlantic, but king salmon, coho, steelhead. Um, God, and then on top of that, you still also have um, gar, pike, northern pike, muskie. Um, fuck, dude, I gotta keep thinking. Walleye, um, perch, big sunfish, Fuck, they have the whitefish, white bass, stripers, hybrid stripers. What else, man? There's just so many fish to fish for here in the States. Crazy. I'm thinking. Gizzard shad, that's something people actually fish for. There's carp here as well. There's grass carp, Asian carp, gold carp. Oh, now we have the big head carp from Asia too here. And the silver carp. What else do we have here? All the ocean fishing that's around here is crazy good. No matter where you're at in the States, if you go to the ocean, you can catch a lot of fish. And that's a whole shit ton of list of other shit to catch. I mean, what up, Uther? Oh, trying to get in the 100-pound club. So hard. You know, and I'm not going to say that European people are friendlier than Americans and Americans. Like, there's places in America where people are assholes. There's places in Europe where people are assholes. There's places in America where people are very courteous and very helpful. And there's places in Europe where people are very courteous and very helpful. You know, it's just, people are people, man. It doesn't matter where the hell they're at. Yeah, Weez. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Weez. Yeah. Europeans are definitely more relaxed. See, that's because I think it's because it's part of the culture, just how they are. As like, you know, when you're not working, you're just talking and eating and relaxing and having a good time. But Americans aren't like that. We're really high strung. It's like work. You know, like it's like bred into us here. We're fucking. I think we are the most working country in the world. Like we work the most hours in the world. But yeah. I just hope one day we go to 6-hour work days instead of 8 hours. Well, see, that's the thing in America. It's like we work so much that either you're a fat, lazy person because you don't want to do anything because of how much you work, or you're nonstop fucking doing stuff and you never have you don't have any me time because you work out, you're doing errands and stuff. Like there's some people that live like that. I just can't live like that, man. I can't do it. I can't be one of those people that works 8 hours and then goes running and then fucking goes and does whatever errands they need to get done every fucking day and then like volunteer and all this other shit. I just can't do it, man. It's like you might like working your ass off and you might like giving yourself out like that 24/7, but that's just not me, man. I'm not in this life to do stuff for other people 24/7. I want to do things for myself, right? I don't know how people like that don't get fucking aneurysms and have heart attacks and shit, or panic attacks from all this shit that they're thinking about and doing it constantly. Like, it's got to take years off your life living like that. Hey, Rudy, what's up, man? Hey, you missed it. I caught another 98-pounder. I caught a 97, then a 98-pounder, and the 98-pounder was bigger than my old 98-pounder. So now I have a PB. It's just fucking ridiculous. I just don't get it, man. You know, and it's like, yeah, I'm overweight, but like, I'm relaxed and I'm chilled. You know, to a point, like I still get worked up and shit at work about stuff, you know. It's stressful, man. Work's not supposed to be like that's the thing about the Europeans is they're just like they go to work and they're just kind of like whatever about it, you know. Oh, I'm going to work. I'm just gonna go chill at work, you know. Whereas in America, it's like I gotta go to work and I gotta get this done, or I'm gonna get fired. Da da da. It's like Jesus fucking Christ, man. There's very few jobs in America where you can feel like you're relaxed all the time. You know, Twinkie has one of those jobs where he goes and he's a guide for fishing and stuff. You know, that's a job you can be like relaxed about. Like obviously you want to get the people to catch fish, but still, you know, you gotta work and you gotta have fun and you gotta relax and you gotta, you know. '91. I don't believe that at all, Luco. I'm a very relaxed person, but I still get fucking stressed out at work about stuff, man. Because people don't do shit like they're supposed to, or they put work on other people, or they create extra work for other people that they don't need to be doing. You know, shit like that. And it's impossible to not get like at least a little bit upset about that kind of shit. It's impossible. You know, like next week, I gotta go fucking carpool with a bunch of idiots down to fucking Indianapolis just to do an inspection on these places that are part of my, that are under my scope. And the way they're doing it is just stupid. And it's 3 days. I'm gonna be gone. And then the week after that, I gotta go right back down there for this mini for another 3 days in a row, right? And that one's going to be a little stressful because I have to start bringing up all the issues that have been going on. And then I get to hear the backlash from them saying, well, that's not the matter, that, you know, and it's like, all right, motherfucker, like, you know, I'd rather just type up what's wrong, send it to somebody, and be done with it. Whether it gets read or not, I don't give two shits. Oh, I definitely have a beer belly. I'm not obese or anything, dude. Like, like I could go hike or I could do physical stuff still. So, like today, I went bowling for 2 hours, throwing a fucking 10-pound ball for 2 hours. Yeah, when I see obese people, I'm not an asshole, but like, I just don't get how people let themselves get that size. You know, it's like, dude, like, there's got to be a point where you're so heavy that when you try to get up out of your chair or sit up, that you go, Jesus Christ, I am way too big. Okay, it's time to change this right now. Like, this is too far, right? You would think there'd be that point, but it's not. I just don't, I don't know. I don't get it. Even if you have like addiction problems or it's in your family or whatever the fuck your issue is, I just don't see how people could do it. It's like I said, I used to work out 2 hours a day every day, right? I was 165 pounds of like 1% body fat or some really crazy number, but and I was benching 275 or 280, something like that. But I got tired of being in pain all the time and being sore and shit and having to spend the time to do all that all the time. So I was like, I'm done. I'm done doing that, man. I'm done fucking working my ass off for that, you know? You know, I still got residual muscle from doing all that stuff. I mean, it's fine. It's whatever, man. I mean, anytime I could get back into working out again, I don't know. I just don't feel like doing it, man. I don't really have any motivation for it. You know, like, yeah, I have a bad lower back because of Iraq. So losing weight would definitely help that. You know, getting back down to like, I don't know, 180, 190 would probably be a good thing to do, but I don't know, man. It's also about money. I don't want to spend the fucking money on the stuff I need. Plus, working out is super boring. What I wish they would come out with, I wish they come out with like a bike, you know, like a stationary bike, and then have like a video game on it, like a monitor, and then like the handle, like the handle moves so you can actually drive your bicycle in the game, and then you actually race other people. Dude, I would lose so much fucking weight if they had that. I would be skinny as fuck because I would not stop playing it. You know, I would never stop playing it. Oh, I was a supplement head back when I did it. A lot of whey protein. It was crazy. Oh, what was crazy is I took ephedrine back before it became illegal. Yeah, I just don't understand why nobody's come up with the video game version of that stuff yet. When I was in, when I lived in Italy and my basketball team went to Germany to play against the Germans, I was in the weight room and they actually had this recumbent machine that actually swung left and right. You'd sit on it, and it had a screen. And what it was like you were like on this sled thing or some shit, and then when you pedaled, it moved forward, right? And then like you were just looking at the screen while you're pedaling, and then if you rocked your ass out to the left, it made you go turn to the right. If you rocked your ass out to the right, it made you turn left. It was really cool because you could be like on a mountain, and then you'd start pedaling, and then you could go down the mountain and shit. Like, it was so entertaining. And then like my coach got super pissed off at me because I was on that thing for like 30 minutes. And he was like, "What the fuck are you doing? But we're about to have the game. You're going to weigh yourself out." And I was like, "Oh, it's so fun." And then I went and played the game the entire game. You know, like, it was too easy. I wouldn't do steroids, man. That just starts leading to bad paths. Alone. You know, I don't know. I mean, you're naturally allowed, or you naturally only gain 40 pounds of muscle no matter who you are, right? That's the number. You're 40 pounds of muscle for everybody, right? But I just don't see the point in getting bigger than your natural size. You know, those guys that are super huge. You know, if they walk up a flight of stairs, they have to stop a minute, and because they get super winded because of all that muscle mass. Your heart has to pump blood to all those muscles, all those huge muscles, but your body isn't supposed to be 100 pounds of extra muscle. It's not natural, right? It's just the easy way of having a heart attack and dying, because eventually your heart just gives out, man. It can't pump enough blood to your fucking muscles, and it just gives out. That's why I just stayed away from that shit. I got offered roids before, and I was like, "Nah, man, I'm good. I'm fucking good. I'm not doing that shit." I took something that was close to roids, but it was actually a GNC product. I can't remember what the hell it was called, but you used to take it. It was like a little pill, and you would stick it under your tongue, and then you would roll it around underneath your tongue, and it wasn't steroids, but it was close, and it was legal. It was 100% legal. I just can't remember the name of the fucking thing that I used to use. But I did that. I did whey protein. I did, what else? I'm trying to think. I did that. I did a pre-workout powder and a post-workout powder thing too. And then I also did this other thing that like made your veins bigger and shit, so your blood flow would be better when you're working out. I used to do that stuff. I never got crazy with it though. I mean, people were taking D-ball back then and shit like that. I was just like, dude, and creatine. Like, one guy on my ship was taking pure creatine, and I was like, dude, you realize if you keep doing that, your body will stop creating creatine. And then once you're done doing it, your body goes flat anyway, because all creatine does is throw a shit ton of water into your muscles, which just makes them. That's why they get so big. I mean, yeah, if you want to do pure creatine before you're going to do a show, then do that so your muscles bulk up, but they flatten back out once you stop taking it. And I was deep in the workout scene, reading men's health magazines and weightlifting magazines and all that shit. I used to do full body workouts too. I never once just did arms or just did legs. I did every day. I went to the gym. I did a full body workout every day. And I used to have people be like, "Why are you doing that? You're not getting the maximum blah 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 from it." And I'm like, dude, do you see how shredded I am? Like, get the fuck out of here. And now something new that people are talking about now is no longer going to no longer working out to failure now. Because the normal way is you work out until you can't lift the bar or you can't do this anymore. And now they're coming to find out that you can get the same results without fucking going to failure now. So that's something I need to read into, but you know, I don't know. What I really need to do, if I'm gonna do that, I need to go buy that fucking they still have it. It's an old weight, like it's two free weights, right? And it's on like a stand, and there's like a fucking on the sides there's like a dial, and you could dial in what weight you want, and then when you grab it and pull it out, it's only that weight that's in your hand. You know, that's great. It's consolidated, it's compact. But the problem is, I don't know how fast that dial would break. And I don't know if, like, that dial would fail. And then one of those weights would just fall off and hit you in the leg or something like that eventually. But that I should get. Because when you're just sitting here in a chair, computer chair, and just playing games, like, if you're not doing anything, you could literally be sitting here doing bicep curls. You know, and at least get your arms nice and toned and shit. If you did it every fucking day while you're working out, or every day while you're playing video games, you'd have some beef ass arms in a year. Guarantee you that. Oh, looks like it's time for me to leave and come back to this spot again. I mean, I maxed out my bag in like an hour in game. I gotta go take a poopy poop real quick. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna keep leaving and coming back for the first day because the first day is the best day there. And it's funny too because my shit doesn't expire till 8 o'clock tonight, so I keep making what 8. So I make like $4,000 a day here. $4,000 a day extra. Plus, I'm trying to get that chance that 100-pounder. So. That motherfucker hooked himself. Look at Rudy with his fucking baitcaster set up. It's so cute. Yeah, that's all I'm doing now. Once I max out my thing here, I leave and I come back for the first day only because it's the best fishing is these cloudy days. I wish it was like 3 cloudy days in a row, man. That'd be so nice. What? Everybody left the stream because I wasn't moving? What a bunch of dicks. I fish till they stop biting. That's pretty much what I do. I just fish till they stop biting, man. Oh shit, Rudy's got one on. Look at that bowl. Look at this pole, dude. It looks like it's gonna break. Jesus Christ. Look at this. Look at this pole. Look at this shit. Look at that. How is that not breaking? Jesus Christ. Look at that thing. It's so stupid. The fucking lion's going crazy. Well, there's a good one. Wow, he looks bigger. Yab, 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 yab. It is on my screen. It just looks really super bent. I'm just saying, it looks super bent when you're catching fish on it. It's a 50-pound rod? Yeah, see, that's what I thought. So bait casters are meant for catching bigger fish. Because the spinning rod, I think, goes up to 48 or something like that.
Always remember to wear your flip-flops, and stepping barefoot on a hot deck will instantly make you feel a sense of burning regret. Luckily, Lowe's is the only place to get Choice Deck with the new Cool Deck technology, which stays cool in hot weather and requires no sanding, staining, or painting. All projects have a starting point. Start with Lowe's. Call 1-800-GO-LOWES for a free in-home consultation for your deck project.
Your business is growing, which means now you need to hire more people.
Oh, the searching.
Look at that. Look at that rod, dude. It looks so stressed. Jesus Christ.
ZipRecruiter makes hiring simple. One click and your job is posted to over 200 job sites. Use ZipRecruiter's dashboard to easily screen and evaluate candidates and find the right hire fast. ZipRecruiter, the fastest way to hire. Now try just click the banner now or go to
I just changed. I just bought yesterday. I bought a second spinning reel, the best one you can get, and it has 40-pound test on it now.
Leading in the area of computer science and IT, with over 200 university degree programs across 9 colleges on campus and online. Join the most inventive concept in education today. Fast track options available with courses in cybersecurity, cloud computing, and systems architecture. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu/IT.
You know, I really think it's just like some days cut bait's better, some days minnows are better, some days large minnows are better. You know, I don't. It's like yesterday I slayed them on cut bait. Like the day I just did, I slayed them on cut bait, and now I'm not getting shit on cut bait. Looks like about 100 yards out, I'm getting one. He's running with it. Damn, Rudy, you're slaying him on that crankbait. Man, they're all small though. Try a medium yellow tiger spoon and see if you get one on that. I'd like to know if you could catch one on that. Rudy's pausing his crankbait at the end here because fish tend to hit right at the fucking shoreline. I could see him doing it. There's an 85er. Oh, fuck it, I'll throw my lure too and see what happens. Might as well, I got 40-pound test on this thing now. Empty streets alone. Yeah. Only 298 yards though. I wonder how far I can throw this. $183 yards, 40-pound test, 183 yards is pretty fucking far. That's crazy. Hey, welcome to the stream, Smiley. Welcome to the stream. Everybody's going out to the 100-pound club. What we're doing here. Trying to, anyway. Not easy. Not easy. Oh. Duck-a-duckle. Oh, pause. 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 Rudy left. Must have filled up his net. Damn, just jumped up to 8 viewers. God. Thank you for watching the stream, PayPal. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Teddy Bros. To you. Ryan's here at least. Ryan will never leave me. Oh, shit. If you guys, oh shit. If you guys have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. Welcome back, Luco. Can't believe I haven't gotten one on this yet. Feel free to ask questions and feel free to hit that follow button too while you're at it. That's a big gar there. Probably Ryan too. He's always got fucking big gars on. Oh! Ho 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 ho! Oh, Ryan. I think yours is a little bit bigger than mine. I think mine was 0.26 or 0.27. In my opinion. What the hell kind of question is that, Luco? You would think one of us by now would have gotten a 100-pounder. It just seems kind of weird that we keep getting 98s. Like that's the max or something when 110 is the max. So it just really weirds me out that no one's hitting 100, 105. Oh, that's a good one. What
This
else?
spring, get your garden off the ground with Nature's Care organic raised bed soil at the Home Depot. Right now, 2 bags are just $12. Raised beds need TLC, and Nature's Care delivers.
Yeah, definitely not legit, Luco.
For up to 2 months. Now, a raised bed garden with more fruits and veggies is in the bag. Get a fresh take on spring with Nature's Care organic raised bed soil. 2 bags, just $12. Now at the Home Depot. More saving, more doing. Valid through 4/19 while supplies last. U.S. only. Limit 80 per customer.
Spotify is proud to welcome our newest sponsor, Blue Apron. Blue Apron partners with sustainable farms, fisheries, and
Shut
ranchers
the
to
fuck up with your advertisements. Not doing it. Not allowing it. You're out. Damn, these things are being stubborn. God damn it, Wilbur. Ugh. Ugh. And I swear, sometimes you just like, man, they're never gonna bite, and then you just run off with it. Eh, not a very big one. Oh, the sacrifices I make for fishing. Welcome back, Smiley Fuzz. Or Views, sorry.
Is one of the most powerful tools our species has created.
Nope.
Now,
They burning something up the bitch? Oh shit, I got a fish. The fuck was I doing? Looking over there. Like something's burning. Man, that is really in the hallway. God damn, it's fucking pungent. It's cook. I think it's probably right across the hall from me. Probably cooking something up. My stomach is not happy. Up till 5:30 in the morning, drinking my ass off, and then today I went and had pizza and soda at the fucking bowling alley, and fucking came home to have more soda. My body is not happy at all. I need water. Actually, I probably should drink milk. Get the fuck out of here. Well, they didn't fix that bug like they said they did. God, a bunch of lying piece of shit Russians. Fucking dev team. I love how you pull a fish out of the water from like 30 feet away. Like that's possible. Flying fish! This is fucking hilarious. Yeah, it's a little one. Me, little bastard. Yeah, mine's tiny. Hey, welcome back, Memelar. The M to the E to the M to the LAR. Memelar! What the fuck? That was so weird. He like jerked it like half a foot away and then just instantly said bait was eaten. What the fuck? I didn't even get a chance to like wait on him or anything. So weird. It's above Ryan's head. This game.
This spring, get your garden off the ground with Nature's Care organic raised bed soil at the Home Depot. Right now, 2 bags are just $12. Raised beds need TLC, and Nature's Care delivers, supplying natural nutrients for up to 2 months. Now a raised bed garden with more fruits and veggies is in the bag. Get a fresh take on spring with Nature's Care organic raised bed soil. 2 bags just $12. Now at the Home Depot. More saving, more doing. Valid through 4/19 while supplies last. U.S. only. Limit 80 per customer.
At AT&T, we know that you are the only you that does you like you. For example, doing it your way means getting a free smartphone and no annual contract on the nation's best data network, the one you get with that free smartphone we already talked about. Get it now from AT&T GoPhone. It's prepaid your way.
All friends for 2017 while supplies last. ZTE Maven 2 only. Online and select locations only. Requires new line of service and minimum $30 payment. Taxes, fees, coverage, and other restrictions apply. Details at att.com/GoPhone. Network claims based on Q3 and Q4 2016 Nielsen Certified Data Network score.
I'm Rupert Grint, and these days you'll find me on my new show Snatch, only on Crackle. There's a lot to be said about my gang. They're hustlers, they live life on the edge, they hit the wrong van and stumble across a truckload of stolen gold bullion and have no idea what to do with it. You want to be in with me and the Snatch lot? You're going to need a great getaway playlist. Click the Snatch banner, give us a track, and tell us what your perfect heist would be to get your getaway playlist. You in or you out?
Hey, what's up, Mac? How's it going? Hey, what's up, Daniel? Why is that, Mac? Oh, nice, Mac. Nice. That's pretty cool, dude. Yeah, it's nice when anybody can win something free like that. $50 worth of DLC is awesome. Yeah, man, good shit. No, I'm not in LA. Oh yeah, I'm in Louisiana. Yeah, I thought you meant in real life. If I was in LA, I was like, what? No, I'm not. I'm not. I don't live in LA, but yeah, I'm in Louisiana. Ugh, God damn it. Definitely gonna be in the bed by 12 tonight, man. Good. Rough night last night. Oh, you're in New York? You're at Emerald Lake. You should be going out to walleye on rainy days. 1/4 ounce purple narrow spoon, and then 1/2 ounce to 1/4 ounce jig head with a purple worm. Those two catch walleye there. Anything on the bottom, lift and drop, stop and go, always works for them. They're really good money, good experience. But what you need to be doing is getting a hold of a jig winner rod. Jig winner rods allow you to throw lures fucking 240 or 230 feet. So you definitely got to get one of those, because on cloudy days, you got to throw 120 feet plus. And on sunny days, you got to throw over 200 feet in order to catch walleye. Walleye is going to be your big money maker at the low levels. Yeah, people, I don't know why people, I mean, black narrow spoons will work too, but my biggest walleye, which is like 5.5, 6 pounds, whatever it is, came off a purple narrow spoon. Like, I always catch them on purple narrow spoons. And it doesn't matter whether it's a cloudy or rainy, purple narrow spoon works 24/7 all the time. It's been tested and tested and tried, and it's true, man. I don't fuck with anything else unless it's if it's bad for some reason, then I will go to a medium yellow tiger spoon. and that's it. It's between those three. It's a medium yellow tiger spoon, the purple narrow spoon, and then the purple worm. That's it. That's all I ever fuck with there. Yeah, you're only able to cast 150 feet because you got to get a jig winner rod, and that's what I'm saying. You can only fish there on rainy days and maybe on cloudy days, because on cloudy days you can get them 80 feet, 90 feet sometimes to hit. But on rainy days, you can get them to hit up to 20 feet, 10 feet from the dock. So it doesn't fucking matter. And on that lake, if you look to the very back of that lake in the middle, there's the tallest tree in the middle back there. So you're going to throw straight at that tree. And then to the left out there, there's a corner, right? So from that corner on the left side of that back side of the lake, all the way to that really, really tall tree in the middle, between those two spots are walleye fishing. Now, it's possible to get more to the left. There's like a lily pad weed line on the left over there. If you throw it to the right of that, about, 100 feet or something like that, it's possible to catch them pretty short there too sometimes. But it's better just to stick with the tallest tree in the back middle of the lake, and then to that left back side of the lake corner over there, left side. But you got to fish on rainy days, man. That's the easiest way to catch them is on rainy days. And usually it's raining there. So. At least till you can get a jig winner rod. Once you get your jig winner rod, you'll be fine. No, man. The jig winner rod and reel. The jig winner rod goes up to 13 pounds. So you get a jig winner rod, and then you get like a 12-pound drag reel. That will last you for all the low-level stuff. Falcon Lake, Colorado Lake, Emerald Lake. I even think it'll work in Narran River. That kind of shit. I still have my jig winner rod on me. Like, I will never get rid of that. Ever. Because it's so versatile for low-level stuff, there's no reason to get rid of it. I know. But you just need to get a jig winner rod and a 12-pound drag reel, spinning reel, and you'll be fine. Yeah, that'll work. The SC is just one you can buy with gold. But you can also wait till you're higher level. But if you want to spend the gold on it, spend the gold on it. I mean, that's up to you. And then you just need to buy a reel that's as close to the max line weight of that rod as you can. And then buy the line for it, and you're good to go. Trust me, man, you'll see. As soon as you put on a 1/4 ounce narrow spoon on that thing, you'll cast it 220, 230 feet, and you're like, holy fuck. It's insane. You can't use that on a jig winner rod. Jig winner rod only goes up to 13 pounds. I don't know about the SE. You have to look to see what the line poundage is on it. It might be 14 or 15. I don't know. But yeah, that's what you need to do. Is look at the rod. It'll say how much line poundage it's allowed, and then get a reel that's either exactly the same or as close to it as you can get. Because if you go above that, you'll break the rod. Yeah. All right. So yeah. So it's 13 pounds for the normal. So get a 12-pound, 13-pound drag reel if you can. I mean, mine's a 12-pound drag reel. I never really looked if there was a 13-pound drag reel, but and then get 12-pound test, and you'll be fine. What's up, Lethal? Welcome to the stream. Man, this morning was bad for me. The yesterday morning one that I just did, I slayed them. Let's reel in a little bit closer. Do not use 20. You can't use 25-pound line on it. You got to keep it within its range. The pole says 13 pounds, so you got to use no more than 13 pounds. If you have a reel that's only 12 pounds, then you need to just stick with 12-pound line. Because your reel really dictates everything. Your rod only dictates the drag size of a reel you could put on it. And then the reel dictates what line poundage you could put on it, pretty much. Because you can have a 20-pound rod and then put a 18-pound drag reel on it, but you still can only put 18-pound test on it because of the reel. The drag on the reel is the most important thing on the reel, because the drag dictates how much poundage line you can put on it. And then after that, recovery speed is the second most important thing. The higher you don't want a reel that's any less than 27.5 recovery speed. I mean, if you're stuck with something less, then that's what you got to deal with. But if you can help it, try to make sure you got a high recovery speed on your reel. I'm going after Gar. Trying to break the 100-pound club in the Gar. I got 2 98-pounders. I just can't seem to get that fucking pound and a half or whatever I need to break that 100-pound club. It's slowed down right now because it's 9:35 in the morning. I'll probably give up here in a little bit, probably like 10 o'clock. And then come back again in the morning, redo the day, and come back in the morning. Because cloudy days here are the best for Gar. Ooh, it was run right next to my bobber. Nice. Hey, welcome back, Sylvanster. I saw you in here yesterday and you weren't in the stream, you bastard. Good thing I'm done with that fucking place. Went there, caught my fucking 40-pound sturgeon and my big unique carp, and I'm done with that fucking place. I don't need to go there again. But unless I want to beat fucking Rudy's bitch ass, because he got a bigger unique carp than I did. I think his was like 51 pounds or some shit. Mine was like 46 or something like that. So bullshit. Oh, man. You want to talk about pain in the ass trying to catch something? Go fish for sturgeon, man. Holy fuck, I hate fishing for those things. It takes so long to get a bite. Louisiana is actually good for gar, and blue cats. I mean, you make $1,000 per 20-pound blue cat, so, and they give good experience when they're trophies. So, unique flatheads here too, if you want to do that. If you want a unique hunt. I don't know what's the drag on the Espera double punch. I do believe salmon pay better than gar, if I remember right. Yeah, because I think I make like $25,000 for a full bag there. And here I only make like 12 grand for a full bag of gar. So yeah, they definitely pay better. Yeah, blue cats are the only ones that pay well. Because flatheads, for like a 20-pound flathead, it's like $500 or $600. Blue cats will give you about $1,000 for a 20-pounder. And then channel cats give you dick, so... But again, blue cats give really good experience as far as I know for trophies. Like I know if you go to St. Croix, Michigan, when I was catching trophies, I was getting 400 to 500 experience for a trophy. I think uniques is like 700 or 800 or some crap, or maybe even more. But if you're in St. Croix, you might as well just do Northern Pike because they give you a fuck ton of money and a fuck ton of experience. They're broken as fuck, but they patched something about middle level experience, so I don't know if that they dumbed down the experience for Northern Pike over there. I haven't tested that yet. I mean, Max, you can try it with 12-pound line with that reel, but if it tells you terminal tackle is not optimal, then you're gonna have to get a 12-pound reel. But you can try it. I don't know. Yeah, as long as you put 12-pound tests on there, I guess you'd be all right. But if it tells you terminal tackle is not optimal, then you need to get a... You're going to have to get a 12-pound drag reel. I mean, Sylvester, it's not terrible for us because we have 440-pound nets. You know what I mean? So I can still come here and make $4 a day when I'm just, because all I'm here for is to make is to try to catch a 100-pounder. So I can still make my money back and then some every day I come here. So not that big of a deal. Because that's pretty much all you're doing now. When you get to our level, I mean, all you're trying to do is catch uniques, or you're trying to catch the biggest fish that you possibly can of each species. There's really nothing else to do. And tournaments are a fucking joke. Because somehow people in the BB fishing club always are in fucking top 3 positions in every fucking tournament I'm in. You know, I don't understand that at all. If you ask me, the devs should be watching those guys and seeing what the fuck they're doing to make sure it's not no shady shit. Are you good then, Mac? Yeah, you're good then, Mac. Just a 12-pound test line with that reel and that rod, and now you're good to go. So there you go. The only thing with that is too, Mac, because you're using a 25 or 26, a 26-pound reel, you're gonna have to put a lot more of that 12-pound line on there. Because you normally would only put like 300 feet on there or whatever. You're probably gonna have to put like 400 feet or something like that on it because it's a bigger reel. But I mean, it's not a big deal. You just need to make sure you have enough line. I'm gonna go to Shiner. Come on, just give me one more so I can go back to the fucking first day again. Yeah, if you put too heavy a line on a rod that's not meant for it, you can break the rod. If you put too big of a lure on a rod that's not meant for it, you can break the rod. Same thing with the reel. If you put too heavy of a line versus the drag on a reel, it'll break the reel. Yeah, them unlimited licenses are crazy. That's a lot of. I don't think people have that much. Like, what is it? Like 3,000 or more gold just for unlimited license. You know, I think what most people do is they spend I can't remember how much gold it is. You can rent like a day, and most people go to St. Croix for a day at low level, and they just fucking rape those northern pike. But like he was saying, I think they just fixed it in the patch so where you can't really just sit there and spawn rape pike anymore. So that's good. I'm just glad I got to be a part of it before they nerfed it. Like I said, Mac, you can stop and go off the bottom. You can lift and drop off the bottom. Or you can just, once you get really good and know where all the holes are, like I do, what I like to do is just straight reel it off the bottom. But I know where all the holes are pretty much, and I used to I used to really know them. But I was able to reel it to and know when to stop and to reel to keep it in the hole and still reel. It's more fun to me to straight reel, but lift and drop, stop and go, and straight reeling works. They're not gonna give me this last fucking gar, are they? I just want one more fucking gar. I might have to go try and catch a catfish or something. Assholes. Give me my gar so I can fucking restart the day. Fucker. Damn it. So fucking annoying. If I don't fill this net up, I'm probably gonna lose another $300 or $400, and I don't want to do that. I might just have to suck it up and move on anyway. Boop 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 boo doo doo. Yeah, I'm fucking done. I'm gonna start the day. Restart the day. Nice, Ryan, nice. Yeah, I made 11,000. Because you can see what I'm doing, I'll show you. Look, so I made $11,000 on that day. Cost me $8,500 to go there, right? So I'm actually still going up in money slowly, but the whole point I keep making is that I'm not here to make money. I'm just here to try and break the 100-pound club with the gar. So Where are you at, Savanster? Yeah, that's exactly why, Savanster. Because the next day is full sun, and it's really bad for gar fishing. And the next day after that, it's partly cloudy, which I think it's okay for gar fishing, but it doesn't matter. It's better just to keep coming back to the first day. I mean, I'm spending more money this way, but this is my best chance of catching a 100-pounder. But then again, like I keep saying, I'm still making like 3 to 4 grand a day coming here, so who gives a shit? Lethal, if they did change the spawn at St. Croix, Michigan for the Northerns, because that used to be the money maker and experience maker for everybody, was St. Croix. That was number one, hands down, easily. Now, if you can go to St. Croix and you can figure out a way to catch nothing but Northerns again at a decent rate, that's still going to be your best money maker and experience maker right now. If not, then I'm gonna have to go back to walleye again. Walleye at St. Croix. Now, like you're saying, bass in Florida Everglades, they're good money because they're $1 a pound, right? So if you catch a lot of trophies and stuff, the only problem with bass is that when you have a 440-pound net like I do, it's fucking almost impossible to fill that bitch. I can get like 250, 300 pounds of bass in there sometimes, but it's really hard to fill it up. But I mean, that's still $33,000, whatever. But the northern pike are really your pretty good money makers if you can catch them on a decent rate. If not, St. Croix walleye is really good money because they get up to 10 pounds. Or actually, they get up to 20 pounds or something like that. The uniques do. So, yeah. Yeah, I would definitely say bass, northern, then walleye. Walleye number one. So walleye up top at number one, northern pike number two, and bass are number three. Money makers wise. But then again, if you have a 440-pound net, I mean, some salmon. What is it? Sockeye? Sockeye or pink? I think it's pink salmon. Pink salmon are $1 a pound, right? And they get 9 pounds, whatever ounces, right? Normally, they're around 8 to 10 pounds or whatever the fuck, something like that. So in all reality, you can make $1,000 a fish like that off of 10 pounds, right? If you're catching those pink salmon on a constant basis at Alaska, you can make a lot of fucking money. Make a lot of fucking money that way. So... But I personally don't know the best way to catch some fucking things. I just happen to catch them whenever I'm going after Chinook anyway. Yeah, Alberta's got a northern pike spot all the way to the right across that fucking tree back there, but it's not constant, it's not consistent. That's the only problem with it. And they're so far away, it takes a long time. It's not really what is it? It's not efficient. Put it that way. It's not efficient. In my opinion, in Alberta, I think you're still better off catching Atlantic salmon in Lakers because they're decent money and they give you a fuck ton of experience too. and you're more likely to catch those in good numbers. Now, if you can go over to the Northern Pike spot and catch Northern Pike at the Northern Pike like in a good succession, then yeah, I would rather do Northern Pike over there. You can catch trophies. I don't think there's uniques there though. Yeah, it's still the same thing in Sylvester and Michigan. If it's raining, the walleye go fucking crazy, dude. You catch them 5 feet from the platform, the one that's out there on the water. Me and a buddy were there. We were catching them. I was like, we were reeling in. You'd catch them like right below the dock, right where you're reeling it in, shit like that. I mean, I'm talking about 10 pounders. You know, that's the thing is if you can catch those at a good rate, walleye are still going to be the best moneymaker because they're like $1.80 a pound or some shit like that. They're the most expensive fish in the game. You know, it's all about consistency. Here's what it's really about. It's about price per pound and then consistency, right? So walleye is the best for price per pound for fish. Northern's the second best price per pound for fish, and then bass are the third best price per pound. But consistency matters. If it's hard as shit to catch the walleye, then they're not worth getting because who gives a shit if you catch 2 in an hour, right? It's not fucking efficient. So it's all about efficiency, man. Like right now, I'm not catching shit. And if you're ever in doubt of what lure to use, always use a medium yellow tiger spoon then. Medium yellow tiger spoon catches every fucking predator fish in this game as far as I know. I haven't tested it on everything yet. But every time I've been anywhere and I've been having problems catching a fish, I put that fucking thing on and boom, I start catching whatever the hell I'm going after. It's crazy. It's an amazing backup lure and it's an amazing main lure. I got fucking medium yellow tigers that are 1/2 ounce all the way up to 2 ounces because of how good that fucking lure is. And I hope the devs never hear me talk about this in my streams and nerf the fuck out of it. I hope they never. Fuck are you doing that I'm not doing, Ryan? Maybe I need to throw cut bait back on. Maybe it's a cut bait day. Cut bait. Cut bait. What depth are you at, Ryan? All right. Thank you for following, Lethal. Appreciate it. What I'd appreciate the most is that if all my followers would actually watch me every day. That would be amazing. I think the most I've had on my stream at one time was 15 or 16 people, something like that. Trying to get to 50, because if I get 50 viewers in the stream at once, that are my viewers, not somebody hosting me, by the way, then I'm going to buy a webcam and I'll start using a webcam so you guys can see me. It'll be like a face reveal. You're using 14 inches? I think I'm at 14 too. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I'm at 20. I can't remember. Ah, I was at 20. Watch that be the dumbest thing. Fucking now I'm gonna start catching like crazy. And then, if I get to 100 viewers in the stream, I'll open up donations and subscription. Catfish are bottom, so catfish, it's always 85 to 99 feet. If you want to catch the coat cell catfish directly left of the pier, just throw out like, I don't know, 30 or 50 feet or something like that right there with shrimp on the bottom. That's where I saw somebody catching them the other day. This, oh, it's Rudy Patootie. Oh, Rudy's not disappearing on my screen either. I'm gonna have to redo that setting. Why does it look like I'm bending down? Oh, because I am. Nope. You gotta go, Rudy. You gotta go, bro. On. Off. Is there a way to turn off fucking weather effects? Probably low anti-alias. No. Oh yeah, I can do beautiful. Maybe beautiful will work. Game is so unoptimized, dude. Terrible. Hate SSAO. There's no way to turn that shit off. It's so stupid. And Rudy has disappeared. Somehow my niece put on YouTube through my phone to my TV. Wait, what? I don't even know what the hell you meant. Yeah, you can, right, yeah, if you link everything to your computer, because the Xbox is Microsoft, so you can link all your shit together on that, yeah. And Lethal, you got to make sure you're at the far right dock in the salty area. That's the only place you can catch those. Here, I'll show you guys my my trophy fish real quick. So 98.135 pounds is my biggest gar. 71-pound unique Chinook's my biggest Chinook. My biggest catfish is 45 pounds, blue cat. Biggest muskie is only 43 pounds. Unique northern is 42 pounds. Sturgeon common 40 pounds. Unique common carp was only fucking 39 pounds. I was wrong. My trophy red drum's 40 pounds almost. That's actually really big. Unique Chinook was 35 pounds. I haven't gotten a unique trophy flathead or a unique flathead yet. My biggest lake trout was 32 pounds. Unique coho, 27 pounds. Atlantic salmon trophy, 23. Striped bass, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Steelhead, let's see. Trophy channel cat, 13 pounds. I caught that little bastard. Oh no, that was recent, yeah. My biggest splake is 11 pounds, which that's fucking big. My biggest walleye is only 11 pounds. They go up to like 18 or 20 or something like that, I think. Tiger muskie, 10 pounds. Unique largemouth bass, only 9 pounds. By the way, they said they increased the unique trophy bass or unique largemouth bass, and they're full of shit. I went there the other day, the first day of the patch, to test it, and they're wrong. They are fucking wrong. They're liars. Trophy bowfin, 9 pounds. Here's the pink salmon I was talking about. It's 9-pound trophy, and those are worth $1 a pound. Sockeye, 8.99. Smallmouth, a 7-pound unique smallmouth bass. I caught that at Narran River. That was actually pretty cool. Trophy butterfly, almost 6 pounds. And the rest of this stuff doesn't really matter. Trophy black crappie is only 2 pounds. I've seen somebody catch a 4-pound crappie, so doesn't mean shit. Trophy Colorado golden trout, almost 2 pounds. Yep. And that's it. Get back to fishing. Yeah, Ryan, I know. You barely beat me on that one. It's really a redfish. I don't know why they call it a red drum, but it's actually called a redfish. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be another bad morning. It's weird. It's like the first day I did, amazing. The second day I did, okay. Third day, now it's like, eh. It's getting worse and worse every time I come back. I don't know why. As soon as I brought it in, I don't know why. It seems like I catch them 70 to 88 feet out. Everybody else catches them like fucking 100 feet out. That was the Rowdy Bass from the St. Patty's Day event. Damn, I'm catching small ones. I've been using the 8-out hook this whole time. You know, and sometimes I still catch small ones. I just don't get it. That's a dinky one. Get your little stupid 40-pound ass. Get out of my face. Yep, there were rowdy bass, rowdy catfish, and something else, I think. Never caught the catfish, though. Holy shit. Ooh. Oh shit. Here we go again. Bait was pulled too far away from fish. Not even moving the goddamn thing. Look how much slack I have out here. Look at that. How much slack I have, and it's still doing the bait was pulled too far from fish. There it goes again. They're never gonna fix this bug because they're too fucking stupid. And those rowdy bass fight hard as shit too, man. I mean, they're only 22 pounds, but Jesus Christ, they fought hard. Oh my god, fuck you. Yeah, I fucked up because I didn't do the rowdy bass right away when the thing started, and I only caught a couple, so I didn't get the hat and I didn't get the lure or any of that stuff. I really wish I would have kept catching them. I just didn't think about it until it was too late. Fuck you, bait pulled too far. When this happens, I gotta switch to a lure because I can't catch fish this way. If it keeps saying that bait was pulled too far, you might as well switch to a fucking lure, man. It's the dumbest fucking thing, but pisses me off to no end. Hey, Ryan, is it me or does it look like that guy's in the middle of the lake right there? Is that just his reflection on the... That's got to be his reflection, right? Yeah, that's his reflection. Never mind. Yeah, I was looking at it all fucked up. I was like, what the fuck? That guy's out in the water? Oh, that's you over there. Oh, that's a big gar too. I just got a gar to hit like 30 feet out on my crankbait, dude. It's big. It's so dumb because they always take line when this happens. Get over here. Oh, that's a good one. That's probably a 70 pounder, something like that. Yep. Oh my god, it was right on the nose. God. Too good at this game sometimes. The way I gauge weight with these gar is the tip of their nose to the bottom of their gill. If the tip of their nose is still at the top of my screen and the bottom of the gill is at the bottom of my screen or lower than that, I know it's an 80 pounder or bigger. If there's a little bit of room at the top of the screen from the tip of the nose to the bottom of the gill, and the bottom of the gill is at the bottom of my screen, I know it's probably a 70 pounder. And if there's more room, then it's a 60. If there's even more room, it's a 40 or 50 and then 40. Then you could tell. Hey, welcome back, Fernando. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My God, that guard just came up after and swam away. Jesus fucking Christ, that's creepy. Ah, I had one. Yeah, crankbaits, when they start doing that shit, I usually just smash their faces off, and 90% of the time I hook them. But if I'm using any other bait, I give them time to actually swallow the hook. Ryan, you were just filling up your bag with cats because you weren't catching gar anymore, I'm guessing? Fuck, see, I knew I should have just ripped his face off right away. I shouldn't have waited. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Best place for XP? I mean, it was St. Croix with Northern Pike. I mean, if you can go there and catch Northerns all day and then about 6 o'clock go after Blue Cats, that's your best bet for experience. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck going to, like, well, I mean, Alaska. I think Alaska's a good experience, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's just insane. I went from I smashed the first day, second day was okay, and now my third day is bad. Like it's getting worse and worse every time I keep coming back here. I don't understand that. It's like the game knows what I'm doing and it's just trying to, and it's like punishing me for it. Well, that's what I'm telling you, Ryan. You can go to St. Croix, Michigan, and see if you can't catch a bunch of northerns. I don't know. And then about 6 o'clock at night, you can start catching blue cats off that platform out in the water there. Every trophy is worth like 500 experience or more. So, unless you want to go back to Alaska. No, you can't go to Alaska until you're 40. Yeah, so. Yeah, that's what I would do. Because Alberta gets you 5,000 to 6,000 experience a day. But I think I was getting like 15,000 experience a day at fucking St. Croix, something like that. But that was before they fixed it, so I don't know. Yeah, if the pike's still good like Memlar is saying, then just do that, dude. You'll level up fast as shit and you'll make a lot of money. Matter of fact, once I break my 100-pound club, I might start going back there and want to try and get to $1 million in game. Because I can make, what, $50,000 a day there, so... It's just amazing how they rip them out of the water like that and they don't break your line or your pole. You need to make the eyes animated on these fish. It'd be creepy to see them looking around. Ooh. Damn, these guards just turned on. Another good indicator. If my minnow looks small compared to the gator, then I know it's a big one. If it's not, if it doesn't look that small, then I know it's not that big of a gator. And I figured this one was very big. Yeah. Especially since I'm using an 8/0 hook. Looks fucking big. The game is going to be in beta till like 2030. Steam should create a rule. You can only be in beta for a year. So don't bother bringing your piece of shit game to us until you know you can have it out of beta within a year. It would stop a lot of this fucking game sitting in beta forever bullshit that they do. The cop out. I hate it. Because anything that goes wrong, they're like, oh, it's beta, dude, it's beta. But you've been in beta for 5 years. Well, yeah, shut the fuck up. If you look at the map, on the right side of the map, there's a big ass bay right there. Like it goes in like it's surrounded by forest. Take that bottom one, and then walk all the way around to the right side before the end of the bay. You'll find like a reed wall that goes out into the water. There's a bunch of lily pads to the left of that, and then you'll find like 30 people standing there. That's where everybody goes to fucking farm. It's really easy to find it. And then what you do is you put your bait at like 15 to 20 inches, and you throw it like 30 feet out across the reeds, like through the reeds while your face is in the reeds, and then just wait. It's really easy, man. This is probably a 40. Yeah, 34. This is what happened to me on the last day I was here. Got close to 400 pounds and I just fucking stopped. Right on the dot. License just expired right in the middle of that. Well, I'm losing money on this trip now because of that. Oh well. Well, welcome to the stream, Gearwork. Welcome back, Fagwent. I don't expect a response out of you, so we're good. Nice minnow there, Rudy. Update. Oh yeah, she doesn't want to go to sleep. She doesn't want to go to school. Yep. It's being a pain in my ass. Oh, my fucking leg. Ooh. Ooh. Do, 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 do. Do. You know, I miss Netflix used to have MASH on there. That every season they had Goodbye, Farewell, and Amen. I think I watched that. I think I watched from season 1 all the way to Goodbye, Farewell, Amen like 11 times. It's really comforting for me. I don't know why. I mean, I really like the show and everything, but like, when I wrecked War Vet and like just watching that, like totally like helps cope sometimes with stuff. So it just kind of sucks that they took it off Netflix. It was on there for a long time and then they just took it off. What I need to do is go buy the fucking box set, DVD box set or something like that. That way I can just watch it every now and then. Or have it playing in the background whenever I'm doing stuff. I don't know, maybe it's because it's making fun of the war. And I don't know. I don't know what it is exactly. I mean, I really like the characters and everything else, so. But I've seen it so many goddamn times. Yeah, pretty much. If you ask me any question about MASH, I probably could answer it. I mean, the show wise, like I don't know. I can't remember everybody's main name. Like I know Corporal Max Klinger is Jamie Farr. Alan Alda plays Hawkeye Pierce. I can't remember what the name of the guy that plays Radar. Radar Corporal O'Reilly. His first name. I think it's William O'Reilly. He's actually based off a real life person. Radar is from the show. He's based off a real guy who was in the army who acted like the way Radar did in the show. Else. I can't remember the name. I can't remember the real name of Charles. Fuck. Yeah, Charles Winchester. Winchester. That's what's his name. Charles Winchester. His character's name. I can't remember his real name in real life though. But yeah. Yeah, I remember all the episodes. I remember all the shit in the episodes. Crazy. I can't remember who Henry Blake was either. His real name. Great show. Such a great show. How you doing on the pike over there, Ryan? Let me look at the inventory. So yeah, let's see. Yeah, see, a 70-pound Gars was 573 experience. I think a Blue Cat that's 45 pounds or 50 pounds is worth the same. Don't make a lot of money off these things either. But whatever. Well, I made $11,000. Oh yeah. 11 to $12,000 is normal. You're in the right spot with Memelar then. Yeah, you shiners are large minnows. Boop 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 doopy 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 doo. Yeah. See, that sounds like they yeah, it definitely sounds like they fucking did mess with the spawn there. Cuz I used to fill my bag in an hour or less. There we go. There we go. What the hell is on here? What the hell do I have? Is that a bass? Oh, it's a tiny gar. What the fuck? It's gotta be like 20 pounds. Oh, come on, motherfucker. Come on, man. I needs it. I needs a fish. Oh, he just took off with it. See, all you gotta do is complain about the game and it gives you what you want. I didn't even look to see what tournaments are going on right now either. Should be doing the bass tournaments because it's the bass thing right now, but I don't think people win anything. Because I know when the catfish thing was open, I don't think the top 3 won anything, or no, they did. Or maybe they did. I don't know. It's not really worth it when everybody was in top 3, all had fucking BB or TC or some fucking fishing club in their name. Fucking hackers. I don't care what anybody says. There's no fucking way these people are like when the catfish tournaments are going on, these guys are like 2,000 points ahead of other people. It's like, what the fuck? Like, how are you always in the top fucking 3 of every tournament I'm in, catching fish like crazy like that? It makes no sense. Just knowing where a spot is doesn't do that. You know, everybody else seems like it's balanced. Like, we all were catching, I think I got to 2,000 points worth of fish. But it's like, or no, I didn't even reach 2,000 points. And I wasn't the only one. A lot of us only got like that much. So how come there's very few people in the game who are getting way the hell more points where everybody else seems like it's balanced? You know, like you're only catching so many fish. You're not catching one right after another. Whereas those guys had to have been catching them one right after another. Not only that, but they were catching 40 fucking pound catfish every fucking time almost probably. There's no other way they got that many points. I mean, there's not some magical fucking bait in the game that allows you to do that, so what the fuck's going on there? I would love to watch one of those assholes while they're doing it, but they'll never be on a stream to show. They'll never show. Because my guess is, and what makes sense is that there's probably a hack or a bug or something where you could get on top of the water and go out. Because think about it. If you're able to throw your bobber 2 feet in front of you and you catch a catfish instantly and you throw it back down and you catch another one instantly, you're gonna get way the hell ahead in a tournament, right? Because I remember reading something about people doing that before in the past, like some kind of hack where they could walk across the water or some shit like that, and then be like 3 feet away from the fucking spot, and then instantly pulling fish over and over again. That's how you get ahead in a tournament easily if you could do something like that. And it just seems like to me like that shit's still going on. But the devs don't want to say yes or no to that shit. And I guarantee you it would be really easy to hack this game. There's like no protections on this game. God damn, man. What happened to us pulling in trophies left and right? Seems like it's so dead now compared to what we were doing the other day. I mean, Ryan was doing. Ryan pulls in like 8 fucking trophies in a row every fucking time he's over here. What I need to do is get some 35-pound tests on here. That'll help my drag. I can go higher on my drag with that. What is this? Another 40-pounder. 30. Christ. 30s and 40s all look the same. This is terrible. What the fuck is going on in this game? It's like it knows that we keep coming back to the same day. I mean, look at what it's doing. So stupid. My first day here this is my 4th day doing this. My first day was like amazing. I was getting trophies left and right. It was great. And then it just went downhill every day. It's getting worse and worse and worse every time I come back. Makes no fucking sense. Asshole mio. Oh. Oh shit. shit. Ooh. You just eat it? Why do you gotta drag it 10 feet away and not just eat the fucking thing? Playing with your food and shit. Come on. Fucking alligator guard dragged my bobber out of the strike zone. I gotta reel it in and throw it back out again. Little bastard, man. I try pulling it out of the strike zone now, you fuck. Yeah, catfish don't start biting until like 6 o'clock there. 6, 7 p.m. Go to the platform. Put it down like 85, 90 feet. And then just throw it like 10 feet out from the platform to the... what direction was it? That would be the east, I think. Toward the buoy over there. And then just let it fucking slowly drift. Oh, fuck you. because it drifts like that, you can always just tighten your line up and then just keep the bobber from really moving too much. But the catfish will just take it under. Let's say it's 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. is when it starts. So, if it's 6 something, you might have to wait till 7 p.m. Yeah, should be using large cut bait. I think a 6/0 hook, something like that, and should be getting hits, man. Might be fishing off the wrong side of the platform. I don't know. Because if you're looking at, if you're able, okay, so if you look at the boat, that's straight north, I guess. On the platform, you should see a boat and all those, that pier and that dock and all that shit right in front of you. If you look to the right of that, there should be a buoy and then just like land in the distance, shoreline in the distance. That's the side you should be fishing on.
Floating on faith, got a I don't give a shit look stuck on my face. I guess that I become a product of the castle gates. Dug a moat around my heart and filled it up with pain. I went and poured it on the rocks with my last album, so thick that a normal person would pass out from. Now something in which I used to confide in got me sitting in silence, propping open my eyelids. Stupid, I just wanna listen to the music, fading to the background and drinking till the room's spinning. So move something, there ain't nothing left to see here. The only words that I'ma pay attention to are free beer. So leave me here like a cricket in a matchbox, cashing my good luck and spin it on a padlock. The bad thoughts and the whiskey are better company than bullshit. So just
there you go.
And go. I don't wanna go outside today. No, I wanna be left alone. I don't wanna put the mask on my face. No, I wanna be left alone. I don't wanna get up
Ooh, I got a really big one on, dude. Really big one. Unless it's just a 40-pounder fighting like a fucking asshole.
Coasting on hope. Got a bunch of little daggers tattooed on my throat. Ouch. What's the point of making friends when you grew up with a devil and a couple of pretend ones? I guess that I don't know the difference when it comes to space. You're either leaving me alone or all up in my face. And lately with the way that things are going, I don't taste the
No, it's not that big. Look at that shit. 42-pounder fighting like a fucking monster. So stupid.
It's not the same when you're looking through the frame of a broken heart. The smoke blinds, but it also helps you look the part. So you can knock it till your knuckles get scars. But I suggest you leave it and go.
Another one fighting hard as shit.
Let me put you up on bombs, donuts, controller at a warm deep fryer that charm cobras. Mostly it was aggravated ulcers over goat's legs. Will they go for maple custard, buttermilk, or wolf's bane?
I gotta change this song as soon as I get this fish out. Oh. I don't think they're gonna add boats soon. No, I don't think they're gonna, because I know they're talking about putting one big lake out in the future, and then having boats on that lake, and then I think they said something about putting kayaks in all the other, like all the ones that are around out right now. They're talking about putting kayaks in those, and but not big boats. Oh, 95-pounder. Come on. I don't remember, Mark. It tells you. Just click on the icon for the map, lake map icon, and it should tell you what level you can get. You need to be to get there. Yeah, I couldn't tell you, man. I'm not on the map, so I can't tell you. Oh shit. I would fucking get so mad if it was 99 pounds, dude. I don't know. I might even stop the stream. If I caught a 99-pound gar, like Jesus Christ, man. Like that's the game's being so fucking picky and choosy at that point. There's another big one here, though. This is definitely a big one. Oh, he's not even that big. Fuck you. There's another 40-pounder acting like he's a fucking... Yep. God damn it. I'm out of cut bait? What? Of course I can buy shiners. Fuck, man. I like having cut bait because some days I go nuts over it. I bet what's happening is those 42-pounders are supposed to be trophies, but they're just not changing over or something. I've already caught a bunch of 98 pounders. Wouldn't surprise me. Rudy, how you doing over there, man? I haven't seen you catch one in a while. Hey, Twinkle Dinkle. Mr. Twinkie. What is up? Still trying to get in the 100-pound club. Then switch to a lure if that's happened to you, Rudy. Just switch to a fucking lure for a little while. That's what I do. Because you'll just keep getting that. Well, there you go. You got one on. My night's going pretty good. I was up till like 5:30 in the morning drinking, so I'll probably be hitting the hay early tonight. Hitting the hay. You know, that expression makes a lot of sense because back in peasant times, people's beds were made out of hay. Or, you know, the padding was hay. So when you say, I'm going to hit the hay, because people used to sleep on hay. And there was a thing I watched about how peasants, way back in the day, peasants were actually really smart people. I think the misconception was that the lords and the higher up people were all smart and educated and the peasants were fucking idiots. But in all reality, the peasants actually had their own law system. They had their own lawyers. They created beer and all different types of flavors. I mean, they used land markings, which they still do the land markings in Europe. I think Scotland's one of the places they still do the land markings the old peasant way, where they basically drive stakes into the ground, and the stakes they literally are the property line. And what'll happen is every 6 months or something like that, or I can't remember the time frame, but everybody who owns land, every 6 months or year, whatever the fuck it is, they have the right to have a lawyer come out, look at the property lines, look at the thing, and then adjust the stakes based on what the property says. And it's funny because these landowners do it all the time, apparently. Getting the land peasant lawyer type guy that comes out there, they get him to come out there all the time to recheck the property lines over and over again, the stakes. It's really funny to watch. Like, I watched the thing about it. You know, the two guys are sitting there arguing about, you know, like, oh, this land is over here. My land's 2 inches this way. His land's, you know. And then the lawyer looks it up and he goes, okay, well, according to this, yeah, this is okay. Well, that stake must have gotten moved or something. So he picks it up and he moves it and he sticks it back in the ground where it's supposed to be or something like that. That's really funny. Why are you dreading the weekend, Twinkie butt? What is up, Zafril? Welcome to the stream. Remember, if you're watching the stream and you haven't done it yet, please hit that follow button. And then something cool happens on the screen when you do. Just saying. But it's very nice if you follow. Oh, that sucks, Twinkie. It's never easy dealing with family death. Oh shit. Thank you for following, Zafriel. What'd you catch him on? You using bait still, Rudy? Yeah, that sucks, Twinkie. Thank you for following, Mac. Appreciate it.
Right now at Banana Republic Factory and Gap Factory, save 50% off the entire store. Versatile dresses at Banana Republic Factory from $29.99. Shorts at Gap Factory from $14.99 and more. And at Old Navy Outlet, save 30 to 50% off the entire store. Tees from $5. Hurry, sale ends Monday. Search our store locator for your nearest Old Navy Outlet, Gap Factory, and Banana Republic Factory store. Or shop Gap Factory and Banana Republic.
Oh yeah, yeah. You definitely need to be you definitely need to be into fishing if you're playing a fishing game. That goes for any kind of simulation game. You play in a racing game, you got to be in a racing, you know, or you enjoy the fact of driving a car, you know, something like that, you know. Yeah, definitely. If you hated fishing, why the fuck would you play it? I don't know. I guess. I mean, I guess the difference would be if somebody has never fished in their life, and they don't want to go take the time to go fishing, they could play it in a game, and that'd be fine. Because maybe it would be fun for them in the game, but it wouldn't be fun for them in real life. It's always possible.
Appliances $396 or more, plus a 30-day satisfaction guarantee on all new major appliances. All projects have a starting point. Start with Lowe's. Guarantee based on refund and price match policies. More fees may apply. U.S. only. See store for details.
Yeah, but Farm Simulator is different. You're messing with, like, you're controlling big vehicles and you're fucking with farm animals and you know, it's not the same. It's not the same at all. It's entertaining. Yeah, it's getting worse, man. I'm only at 360 pounds now. And I'm at that dead zone. Usually I'm like 390 or so. Oh, here we go. I'm getting a bite now. There we go. All right, Rudy. See you later, buddy. Not there yet, Lethal. That's how it's going. Keep getting 98 pounders, but I can't get a fucking 100 pounder to save my life. Yeah, Twinkie, I guess, I mean, I guess it's always just about doing things to keep yourself busy and things like that to help yourself cope with those types of things. You know, any kind of trigger that brings back a bad thing like that, it's hard to get through it. Usually it's a lot of drinking and stuff. Streets alone. Oh, there's a fish on there. Probably just pulled it too far away. Gotta love how the bobber's just sitting there not doing anything. And then you start reeling and there's a fucking fish on it. And it's like, oh, you pulled the bait too far away. Well, how about you make it so the fish does something, you fucking. Oh, there he goes, there he goes, there he goes. Go, you fuck. Hiya! Wah! Hidden tiger crouching fucking hook set. Real life, your bobber would be moving, dude. Something. Move a little bit, tick, something. Even if this is just sitting there chewing on it, if it's straight up and down, it's gonna move a little bit. Okay, good. I can come back again. $11,000. Oh, gotcha, Zephyr, gotcha. Yes. Oh, I forgot to buy cut bait. I'm a fucking moron. Fuck. So stupid. I make like $4,000 profit a day here. I'm not doing it for profit though. I'm doing this for fucking I'm doing this to get in the 100-pound club. If I make $4,000 doing it, then I make $4,000 doing it, you know? Where the hell did he catch that? Oh, he's going out there. Yeah, he probably caught that over at the Unique Flathead Catfish spot. You fucking day now. Oh, it is getting a bite. You can barely see it, but it's getting little ticks. That was weird. Hey, welcome back, Trump. Welcome to the stream final. Fantasy. This must be a cut bait day. The day that I don't have fucking cut bait is the day they fucking love cut bait. Ah, motherfucker. I got medium cut bait, but I don't want to throw that on. Watch me catch a 100-pounder on medium cut bait. That'd be the greatest. Yeah, what I hope they do implement in the game soon is topwater fishing. I'll be doing a lot of that. I fucking love topwater fishing. So fun. I do it in real life a lot too. I don't fly fish. Although I do have a fly fishing rod and I do have waders. And I have I fly fished back in Italy, but I haven't since then. I don't really fly fish, so I don't worry about that shit. Plus fly fishing's it's really meant for like panfish and trout and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, you can catch bass and muskies and stuff with fly lures and stuff and using a fly setup, but it's just not worth it to me, that's all. There we go. Got to be an 80 pounder at least. Yep, there we go. Another 80 pounder. Damn. I'm just not going to get lucky with. Yeah, that'll happen.
I guess there comes a point when you think to yourself, this isn't worth it. It isn't worth it. And now I feel what you felt. And now I feel what you felt inside, brother. And now I feel what you felt. This isn't worth it. It isn't worth it.
Holy shit. You know what I didn't think about? Very possible. These are way too small. It's very possible that I need to be using fluorocarbon. The fluorocarbon is for fish that are really finicky. And actually, alligator guards are pretty finicky in real life, so I don't know if they're in the game. If they're finicky, maybe that's why I'm having a harder time to catching them. Hey, what's up, Rapala? I haven't really... I haven't really... Well, no, not... I don't know, because I haven't really tried. Because like when I bass fish, I always do a 2-speed. I don't do a 1-speed. So I guess I could try it now, 2-speed, and see what happens. Who knows, man? This game is getting fucking bugged and fucked. So. Welcome to the stream, Turtle. Oh no, I can get 3 dots on stop and go. I do believe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can get 3 on stop and go. I mean, look. It really depends on what you're fishing too. Some places are hard to do stop and go because of how shallow it is. There's 2. Two. I'm getting 2 dots, 3 dots right there. Almost like 3 dots is almost straight reeling. You know what it is? You gotta stop and go super fast now. That's what it is. You can't do it slow anymore. Look at that. See how fast I'm going? I'm almost straight reeling it. You just gotta go super fast. That's pretty stupid. As far as the crankbaiting with Speed 1 goes, I haven't really tested 1 and 2, but I'd have to go bass fishing to really test that out because bass are the ones that'll eat it at 2 and 3. Yeah, I wouldn't even have noticed that you didn't say anything about the stop and go. I wouldn't even have noticed that. Well, that was an easy fish. You notice the hook's placement too now? It's off. Like the hook's not even in the fish's mouth anymore. The lures aren't in the hooks in the fish's mouth anymore either. It's just fucking stupid. Yeah, I just got to fish and I just watch. When I reel him in, watch where the fucking crankbait is. It's not going to be anywhere near his mouth. It's going to be off to the side. Same thing with the hooks. When you reel them in with the hooks, they're not in the mouth anymore. Now watch. See where the crankbait is? See it? See it? See how it was way up there? It wasn't in his mouth. The hook's even farther away from his mouth. It's like what? 8 inches above their nose of the fish. Well, it's not even touching them. You would think, even with a small team of people, like, how do you fucking fuck that type of stuff up? Like, I mean, if the code that they're trying to fix is near or something like that, that means someone accidentally hit a 1 or 0 inside of the placement for the lures and the hooks. You know, somebody fucked up. But you think they'd catch that shit. But it just seems like they just don't give a fuck. You know? I mean, I haven't gone through the forums to read any bugs reports or anything. But it doesn't help that I mean, as far as I know, they don't actually list all the bugs and stuff that they know are going on, or, you know. I'd have to go on the discussion forums and look it up. I mean, look at crankbaits alone. Crankbaits are a lie, because this is saying it's a 6-foot crankbait, right? But look where it's at on the level. It's one above the bottom, right? If I put on an 8-foot crankbait, guess what it'll do? It'll be 1 foot above the bottom. If I put on a 16-foot crankbait, guess what it'll do? It'll be 1 foot off the bottom. It doesn't matter. It's like the crankbaits don't go by what the level of the lake actually is. It just does whatever it wants inside the spectrum, I guess you want to call it. Because that's the thing, is you literally can't like scope a lake out with a crankbait like you can in real life. Because in real life, I can have a 3-foot, a 6-foot, an 8-foot, a 12-foot, a 20-foot, and maybe even a 30-foot crankbait, right? Well, I can go to a lake, and if I want to know how deep it is, I can throw on a 3-foot, reel it in real quick. Okay, I didn't hit the bottom. Throw on a 6-foot, reel it in real quick. Oh, I didn't hit the bottom. Throw on my 8-footer, reel it in real quick. Okay, I hit the bottom. So now I know it's between 6 to 8 feet deep in this spot, right? So you can actually scope out areas that you wouldn't be able to see normally if you don't have like a radar or if you're shore fishing, right? And you can't do that in this game because the crankbaits don't actually show how deep it is in the water. Because a 6-foot crankbait, if this is 15 feet deep, should be fucking a little like one above the middle, right? That would make sense. Well, that sucks, Avancer. Go to the discussion forums on Steam and fucking see if anybody else is complaining about it, and then go, if they are, go add to their posts, because that's how that's how you get the devs to look at shit, is by 50 people posting about the same thing. Well, this might be a good fish. Then again, these 40-pounders have been acting like fucking trophies too, so I don't know. Nope, just another 40-pounder. Fighting like he's a fucking trophy. Makes no fucking sense, man. Then why do you keep going there, Sylvester? If you know that place is bugged, I just stay the hell out of that place. Hell, they fix it at least. Trying, Sniper, trying. Hey, welcome back to the stream, John Deere. Remember, if you haven't hit that follow button, please hit that follow button. I know I'm not super entertaining right now. It's late. I'm tired. I was up till 5:30 in the morning drinking and shit, so. ADOT. This fucker likes to stare at me for some reason. Don't know why. But, he creeps me out. I feel like I'm gonna get raped. Yeah, you guys didn't know about this dragonfly in the game? Yeah. Every now and then he shows up. Fucking asshole. Don't forget that follow button. I don't use a spoon. I use crankbaits. I've tried a medium tiger. I've never caught one on it yet, but I think I will eventually one of these days. The green one that's an 8-foot 6-aught hook. That or the 6-foot one. Here we go with this shit again. Wow, medium cut bait. Getting a hit on it right now. If I catch a 100-pounder on medium cut bait, I'm gonna lose my mind. This is the top middle spot in the lake. You're looking at the map. Bait was pulled too far away from retard. What the fuck? See, there's that bug again. They said they fixed that shit and they didn't. Fucking cocksuckers. Fucking lying-ass Russian fucking development team, dude. We just lied to the Americans. Fuck them. Oh, sniper. That must have been a Narren or Mudwater, Missouri Mudwater River with a fucking low-end gear. Literally, garages aren't worth fucking getting until higher levels anyway. Bryce, how long has he got to play with it? Look at that shit. How long you fucking around with this thing? God damn, took you long enough, you jerk.